Let's get this show on the road. So this is the first time in a while I'm recycling music, because I made that big old stream mix playlist, but usually I get new music every time. But anyway, welcome back to At the Ends of Eras, the video game. But anyway, let's see, what did I do yesterday? I guess not yesterday, Friday. I did some stuff with the quests. I guess I'll play for a little bit to show it off. Though admittedly it was mostly dialogue. Instead, I'll discuss the plans for today. So I talked about on Saturday, Friday, whatever it was. Yeah, Friday. That I need to start modeling the city, or the cities that are part of the quest that I've been working on, since I want to get this whole quest done by the end of April. So the first thing to do would be, well, not to model this city, but one of the things to do would be to model more stuff for this city, since right now it just feels like an empty ruins. And there needs to be more stuff like, where's my, there we go, this. Where am I mean, I guess admittedly, I'm just kind of, yeah, there we go. There's these little apartments, but otherwise there's not really anything else in this city so far. And then if we teleport to... Oh, whoops. If we teleport to here as well, I need to do more stuff with this city. Let's set the time to 10. So yeah, this place is basically empty. Poor Orstad. He can't figure out, even with his teleportation powers, he's no match for my flying. But yeah, so there needs to be more stuff, because otherwise it's going to be a little barren. And then, on the other side, this village is probably the main thing that needs more work. Oh, something died. Because I think what I'm going to do is just have a big old dang old field and some huts. Then we should probably do something on this side, but that'll be for later. Because this stuff just... Man, there's like a bunch of stuff. Oh, my keyboard disconnected briefly. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this place is fine, I guess. Eventually it needs to be better, though. But okay, today I'm gonna do this part. So let's tell Orstad to go away. And then I want to do like... Having these little huts here will be useful for figuring out the scale. Because this whole area... Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Well, first things first, I'm going to probably cut this chunk in half. Or like just into smaller and smaller pieces. Oh. Golly. Can't I do like load chunk, chunk terrain Giron? Okay, the game is not working right. It seems pretty clear. Or no, my keyboard isn't working right. And that's pretty clear. Like, what the hell is with this thing? Hang on, I'm gonna fiddle with this board here. Because I don't want this, I don't want to constantly have to, like, fight that. But okay, let's figure out what I'm gonna do with this whole thing. First off, let's get my tablet. Should have got a bigger tablet. But I guess I just didn't realize that this would be even smaller than the other one. Oh, interesting. I can draw in white and black. I'm very powerful now. You know what, let's draw a single line here, because I'm too dumb to draw this with like any consistent scale. But okay, that's gonna go that way. And then there'd probably be another road around this way, and it'd probably just stop in the middle of this stuff. Alright, now, it'd probably go up to here. Then like off this way, and then like off this way. And then it would like go into the town, and then there'd be a little thing right here. Well, would there be? This would be like, well, all of this would be like dirt. But okay, because I'm thinking... I'm thinking a pretty small village, actually. So maybe I should do what I was going to do way back when. And have a little village here. I'm thinking more like boxed off, though. Because one of the things... So I'll plan out one of the houses that I think would be interesting. It's like there's a little door here, and then there's like this little landing area where like, you know, there's like a porch or something, and like people hang out in this area with like chairs or whatnot. And there's another door into like an interior of a home. And then this like continues off this way. And then also, the thing that I saw specifically in a travel blog was that a lot of houses in like rural Afghanistan will have bathrooms outside the house. It's like there's sort of an outhouse this way. And then these houses are probably connected all together, so there'd be, you know, another one right next to it. So I could probably build these in a relatively uniform way. And then, what am I looking for? Back to here. And then I could make all of this, like, farming and fields and stuff. So they'd probably be, like... Probably go around this way. How would the road go down, though? maybe that way. And admittedly, this area is actually quite unlevel, so if we go back to the world... this specific part of the village would be here. So actually, I should probably figure out... yeah, I think it would make more sense to, like, maybe do something like this, and then have a bridge going this way, rather than trying to drive up this slope. Or maybe, like, a little bit, like, that way. And then we go around this way. Go to the farm. But okay, that seems alright. So first thing I want to do, I want to resplit all of these chunks. So eventually this city 1 will be deleted yet again. Oh wait, I should stick to my schedule though, because that was basically just the planning phase. So yeah, today I'm gonna just make this village. Well, I should probably figure out a little bit more than just like this vague plan. Because ironically, I'm going back to, well, I don't know, I think this is fine. And then there'd probably be a little house like here. And this would be like, probably a more like modern construction out of like brick or something. With like its own like yard, probably. Because this would be like a relatively like wealthy family, I assume. And I should also figure out, so if we're going down a slope, how are these houses going to look? What exactly do I want here? So probably like, you go up to here and then there's like a little door. And then maybe even like a second floor. Like down here. And then this could have the same structure as this. Or like, and this is like out, instead of being completely, or this would be like underneath right here. So then it's even more divorced from the house. And then, I don't know what they would do with this part, though. I guess it probably wouldn't be so dramatic. This, well, it could be. Because that could look kind of nice, because I don't think there's very... I don't build much with, like, really vertical areas. And then we could even do something more similar to, like, Adobe buildings, where they, like, build on top of each other and, like, overlap and stuff. But then you wouldn't have, like, this part here. Though you could have, like... It could be interesting if, like, a house were built here. So then it's still partially open. That could be kind of weird, though. Yeah, and then this would be like that. And it'd be connected to something else. I'll see how I feel when we get into the modeling. But first off, Mount Hut should have more underground stuff. Let's fix like 3 of these, because they're all pretty small. And basically, what I want to fix here is the ground in this chunk is also pretty unlevel at places. Specifically, this hut needs to have more stuff underground. Let's do stone. Where's Vishar? Where is Vishar, actually? My brain just doesn't see the huts I'm looking for. Hang on, where are these? Oh, okay. I decided to get wise and start putting things in different places. Okay. And also, while we're here, I can do the, ambient occlusion. So you know what? I'll also do that. Actually, let's go with solid. Because I'm going to do vertex paint. Don't need red. And in fact, do we need green? I don't think I do anything with green currently. Let's just do that. And then let's split. There we go. Because now what we're going to do is like this. So let's mostly... What do I want with this? Do I want this here? I don't think so. I'm just going to do this interior here. And I'm just going to be kind of... I'm going to be pretty subtle with it. Because I think for the other one, I was going crazy with the ambient occlusion for the test. Actually, I could just do that. Well, no. I could do this. And then you can see the actual effects. Okay, that seems good. And actually, here as well, we now need this oh, did I mess something up? Hang on. And also, there we go. And I think, do I have, I'm going to do here a little bit of, oh, that. Well, So for these ones, currently, this won't do the right thing. Because this uses a texture, I think. Let's give it the right material at least. This seems... hang on. Oh, wait, I see. Alright, and then I can do like this. And that does what I want. I think? Why is this all weird? Because it feels like this part's darker than this part. Oh well. Whatever. Oh. So this one will be probably the most subtle. But it helps a little bit. And I think... oh wait, no. I do want this to actually be more influenced by the... well, do I? I'll leave that as it is. And I'll fix the other... and I'll just do the same treatment with the other things. Because for now, I'll do a very just subtle ambient occlusion. Because if we go to, like, we can see it just makes it a little... well, there's also some differences with the base color that I don't quite like. Or that make it harder to see what's actually happening. But basically, makes the corners a little darker. Okay, and does this actually export properly? Yes, it should. Shader editor. Blue, there we go. So let's do... okay. And this will be basically the same thing. There we go. Oh wait, no. Let's do all of these first. Yeah, well, that's fine. So this one has even more of a, like, less of a significant effect, but that's okay. And let's just do like this, maybe. Okay. So this will be like that. Just to give a little bit more. And for this... oh wait. And for this one. Ever so slightly. Extra bit of shading there. Though yeah, and if I were to do this again, I would paint more in here, since there's, you know, only this door here, and then this part is like, well, yeah, I'll keep it as it is. Okay. Eventually I'll figure out where all these are consistently. That's not what I wanted. So where is camera? Or no, where is color? Color attribute. Oh, it's just the only one in this entire thing with no accelerator. That's convenient. But okay, let's do... Nope. No, that's not what I want. I love when Blender mixes together multiple actions into one undo. God damn it. Actually, you know what? There we go. Now, if I undo, it will undo that, instead of undoing the same thing over and over again. Okay, so this and this don't need to be here, but otherwise these... Well, what is this one? Yeah, I'll keep this one here as well. Oh, this one's all screwed up. And also this whole thing here. Yeah, this one's not as, like, well put together as the bottom floor. Because, like, this one. Well, this isn't quite right either, but it's... well, whatever. Wait, did I fuck up something? God damn it. I'm just holding Shift, Alt, and right-click. You would think I would not fuck that up. Okay. Oh, I see. Let's do the same one with this thing. And then this one will have its own own occlusion. So let's do something similar to the other ones. Yeah, so I knew this would be all screwed up. Okay, anywhere else this is screwed up? These are sort of screwed up. But I will ignore them, kind of. Is this... Huh, so that up correctly? And this must be... Okay, so that's just from screwed up normals. But okay. So we're gonna do that. And then maybe like this should have a little bit of extra ambient occlusion. But it'll be very small. It'll be like that. And then, why is this all screwed up? What is this intersection here? It just feels like something has gone wrong. Hang on. Remove. So what if I dissolve this edge? So why is this so weird? Is this even related to the ambient occlusion stuff? Or has this always been here? Oh, I see. It took me a bit to figure out what exactly this was that I was looking at. These faces. There we go. Okay. Nothing exactly to write home about. And I think, yeah, that's all of them. So let's see what these look like with their ever so subtle adjustments. Because it might be a less is more case. Yeah, I think it makes them better. It makes it look more three-dimensional. Even if it's not terribly necessary. Yeah, it does accentuate these areas, though. This might be unnecessary as well. I'll keep it, though. But yeah, okay. That gives it just a little bit more shape. And that also adds that. And it also does a little bit of the stuff in here. The building. So let's actually add those. Vishar huts. Completed. Okay, so what other bug do I want to do? In fact, should probably commit that separately. Ambient. Removed city 1. Adjusted Vishar huts. Admittedly, that wasn't really a bug. Like, I also moved some of these out of the bugs. But okay. Crawling into dialogue does not play the correct animation was 1. Let's fix that one. Yeah, because eventually I also want to fix the reflection probe, so I should keep that in mind as well, that I don't need to use the ambient occlusion for all of the lighting. Oh yeah, I need to Let's just start a new game, I guess. There we go. Yeah, a little goes a long way, I think. Okay, so the bug was this. So let's see what happens when the player enters dialogue that is causing that. Dialogue locked. Move with ground block. Oh wait, it would be in the animator. Enter state. Dialogue locked. So let's just do ground transition walk. Oh. Excuse me. So now, there we go. Okay. And these, that's okay. Mark faction talk, stat on the first time you talk to an NPC but not again. That'll be pretty complicated, but it should be, it's a necessary thing. Fix minor animation bug, dialogue. So this one was from exiting the role. Formerly. And so this should be consider or like adjust slide or ground snap. Properties. The role where the player moved really fast down the slope. And that wasn't that big a deal. It was just more of a cosmetic thing. But okay, and this one's going to be hard to reproduce. Because I have not been able to reproduce it at all. But okay, mark faction stat on first time you talk to an NPC but not again. That is going to be important. Because if we go to the NPC... like I said, I'm going to... instead of having that in the faction ID, or in there itself, let's go to the dialogue viewer. And so, talk. Yeah, talked stat. Okay. If... So if main speaker dot friendly ID not equal to, or if, you know, let's do if faction ID in main speaker and main speaker dot faction ID. So how does this work? Ah, well. Oh. Something goes in here, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this has speaker stat. And speaker stat... yeah, okay, that's fine. So let's do that. something. And you know what? Maybe I will do, and ID in there should be a more graceful way of doing this. Hang on, I'm gonna look up like as or like get. So what does get do? Returns a variant of the given property. This will return null. Yeah, so I can just do that instead because I don't care if it exists. I care much more. How do I like there we go. Control backslash. Okay, so faction ID. So let's do main speaker.get faction ID and blah blah blah. And main speaker.get friendly ID. I mean, you can also do that here as well. So basically, I just want to replace this idiom that I've developed. So save bool equals, yeah, here as well. Not exit.get skip save. Oh, hi, good evening. Alright, let's see if there's more places where I use that here. Yeah. There we go. What if I did this? There we go. In, and then... Okay, that all seems good. I should probably test that, though. Okay, so that all seems good. I've actually forgotten the bug that I was testing with that little refactor. Mark faction talks down the first time you talk to an NPC, but not again. I didn't even do that. Hang on. Talked equals get talked stat. So yeah, we actually need this here. So talked, new talked equals this. So if new talked equals 1, actually let's do like less than equals 1, I guess. No, actually it should be if talked less than equals 1, because then we don't actually care about this. We just care if talked is actually, I guess, 0? Oh, and main speaker get faction ID and main speaker get friendly ID. Okay. So if we've talked to 4 named characters, and let's make sure the guard, or gate guy, NPC gate guy. Let's give him gate guard. Or Vishar. Why would he be on the inside of the gate? It doesn't really make sense for him to be here rather than up here. Yeah, well. Wait, I should probably make sure this actually works now. Let's see. Oh, my controller's not plugging in. Oh. Well, first, stats. Oh. Talk to Yukazi, host true. Oh, I just realized, this whole thing, I'm pretty sure was a waste of time, because I just remembered that it was a dictionary. And I just forgot to, okay, whatever. Alright, now, thanks. Let's do you. There we go. Because, yeah. It does it by the ID. So what does that mean? So why was the Yukazi stat true here? Let's do item capacitor. Because basically, there was some jank with the dialogue in here. Maybe it's just that more people have friendly IDs than I was expecting. Yeah, because we can use notes, and then, hang on, what's our item insight? Yeah, this is not correct. So why is this mentioned? Notes. So mum/left, global stat mum mention, and mention mum. This isn't right. Hang on, let's do, global.getPlayer.UI get dialog viewer. Maybe like dialog viewer like this? Okay, there we go. And then we can do dot mentioned? No, not context. Okay, so this evaluation logic is just wrong. Hang on, let's go. Okay. So we need to go to like use note. Use note this again. Okay. So item label. Why is this the label that we have? Because first off, this is where we're supposed to be. Okay, it's because find item is the problem, not go to special. So we'll do that, and then that's this is none of this is right. What the fuck is happening? Okay, god damn it. I'll have to figure that out later. Okay. This is why are we here? This isn't right? Oh wait, no, find, okay. It's because find item is used in go-tos. So I can't do that. Okay, so this is the one that we need. And then we can do... So we're finding type note, items mum and mum/left, fall through true. And this is our backup. And so we need to go through each of the notes. Debug died. Let's use a node again and see if the debug reactivates. Okay, good. And then we can get to here. Okay, so if items. So the items are here. And so we need to go to the conditions. Oh wait, this... Labels. Can I see this in the thing? We need mum left mentioned Yakazi. Why is this true? Type that. State 3. What does state 3 mean? And why is it state 3? So it should be state 0. So 2, 3. Okay. So it's actually because of the why is this here? Evaluate labels. So we need, so it's actually back here. I forget. Or I forgot. So, because it doesn't evaluate these conditions when we do that. Okay, let's do that. Let's just exit, I guess. Why is it calling this 1,000,000 billion times? Okay, whatever. Here we go. For Ellen sorted labels. So when we have, so like, ow. Let's look through sorted labels. Where is sorted labels? I know. If label dot if L dot begins with notes num slash left breakpoints. Okay. So what is L? Mum left when this stuff is true, so let's do, okay. So when it's mentioned, when Yukazi is mentioned. So what are the conditions? So cond. It's just, okay, so it's because it's an expression, I can't actually see into it. So why it... Hang on, let's see this. Actually, what is our context right now? It's nothing. There is no context. So this shouldn't be true. If topic equals quasi breakpoint. Okay. There we go. So we are in execute label, evaluate labels. What's our stat? I don't think this tells us anything about the stack though. But okay, let's do topic in context. So our context is nothing. So result should be false, good. Why is it going through multiple of these? What was the... Ah, well, I don't know what the other condition was. Okay, so what is the label here, actually? Block conditions type note. Block Name Spectre's Blood. Okay, so this is one that isn't true. Or this is one that's not relevant to us right now. Okay, so here is one that could be relevant to us. If conditions in label. Where did we go? Why did we come here? I pressed F11 to get into the thing. And we've now gone backwards. They should have, They should have broke pointed. Hello? Why is the result true, and why is it not calling the thing? Is there a typo in this? But I don't know. That doesn't seem like it's... Because, like, this should have been... Okay. Let's try again. Okay. Let's try this again. So where are we? We are in Start Dialog, Evaluate Labels. So this is not the label that we need, so we're going to ignore that one, ignore this one, ignore that one. Okay. Here we go. So we have one condition. Wait. No, we have two conditions? Oh, I guess because... I don't get it. But okay, we have two conditions. That might actually be why we have that. What? So now it's false. What? So result equals false now. I didn't change any code. So what is L? So this is... Okay. And that's because this one. Okay, there we go. So now we're in the one that does that. Conditions in label. Okay, so it should be... Okay, so that's just one condition. Do I ever have multiple conditions on a label? I guess I might. So this one just isn't evaluating as this as the right thing. It's just not evaluating this condition correctly. But what does that mean? So this statement is just not running, and so what the fuck is it executing? Hang on. Let's do like print ex dot, or let's do like expression. Can I get the text of the expression? So let's, I guess, stop this. For label expression. Label expression split, S0 dot strip edges, E equals expression new, so S1. So let's do if S1 equals mentions and let's actually do this to make it easier for myself. Because it seems like the bug is not in here. Excuse me. And actually, it's going to be space, and then... So this won't show up. Yeah. Because we actually need this here. I think... Yeah, that should be fine. Because I think the issue is... One, it's supposed to have two conditions, actually. Let's just do, like, if L2 equals note mum / left breakpoint. Oh. Okay, I'm getting a headache already. Barely an hour into the stream. Okay, so what is our expression? So what is S here? Mum / left global stat mum info. Let's see what it's supposed to do. So it parses the expression. It's A-OK. It parses the special label, and then if E2. Label.conditions equals E2, else it does this. So we have two conditions. So is it because... No, that doesn't make any sense. Why would it not parse the conditions? Okay. And the other label just doesn't fucking come in here. It just isn't fucking here. This one isn't fucking done. What the fuck does that mean? Like, why is this one... Why is this one not given any special treatment? Is it because it doesn't have a block name? No, this should be fine. Because we do label EX, which is just the label expression. Where do we get... Hang on. Label EX equals string.split. So this... I think this has been wrong for like... I think dialog has been evaluating completely incorrectly for like the 15th time for like a month. I think it's just been... I think what happened is, if there was no arrow like this to name it, it just didn't process the conditions at all. And it just assumed it was a valid state, and it just checked, so these would always be true if they weren't named. And it's just most of the time that is the case, because either I have a name for it, or I have this. And also this didn't work. Oh wait, no, it didn't work because I didn't... Okay. It didn't work because it wasn't being read as an expression. So yeah, basically, this label EX should just be the label itself if there's no arrow. Because there's basically just... You know, if there was the arrow, it was getting this part and parsing this properly. And if there was no arrow, it just wasn't getting any text at all. Ridiculous. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Okay, so what is L2 here? What is label EX? Great. Let's try this again. Okay, so now... Great. Let's see if it works. I don't know why the animation bugged out, but that'll be for another day. Okay, so now we can't use any notes. Okay, so now let's see if maybe... Hang on. Okay. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. And I'm the man who made the horror. And the horror is... fucking bugs. All the time. How did this happen? How did I fucking break that? How did I break that? What the fuck did I do? Literally, what did I do? Is it because... What did I change? What are the errors here? Where is sit? So let's go to the medium. Or illusory room. Sit. Because I know this is being done. I'm almost certain. Oh, wait. It's because I changed how the dialogue player enters the dialogue. And then it does sit, I guess? And then that does a call deferred or something? Okay. How do we fix that? Because basically that's because when we enter this dialogue locked state, on the same frame, we're sitting down, and for some reason, the sitting down happens before this. Oh, because it's called deferred. Fuck you. Fuck me. God damn it. Alright, let's just do body.travel ground. Oh wait, no. Like, why is it deferred anyway? What am I trying to prove? There must have been some stupid bug. Okay, because that is being called. This is why it should be a bug anytime you use an unassigned variable. It should just fill it with garbage data, like C. See, in a way, C is actually safer than all other languages. Because you would just get sporadic seg faults instead of it always working. Okay, there we go. What was even the thing that I was gonna do? Because this wasn't even true. Okay, but I'm gonna also add for my own for my own sanity that as the bug that I fixed. So like dialog labels not evaluating properly. Eventually I need a full, like, robust testing system for these labels, because apparently they just break completely. Like, 50% of the labels were just not evaluating their conditions at all. But apparently it's easy to just not notice that for, like, I'm pretty sure that was for the entire duration of this dialogue, this new rewrite's existence. So, like, months. Oh, well, whatever. Some dialogue bugs. Okay. Because now it's time to go to... Well... Yeah, it's time to go die. Is the main thing. Well, you know what? What if I'm gonna go to where's the villagers that are here? City dweller. Note. Note or stod. Where can I find him? What do I want to do here? I guess I'll do like hang on. Oh, right, I didn't actually do this. Did I? Check a stat and increment it, preventing the dialogue from being revisited. I guess I can do that. So, like... once otherwise, okay. Where can I find him? How long has he lived here? Well, why would Jackie be asking a random person these things? And basically what I'm doing is loop, and then we can do this. Go to loop. And when we looped here, so let's just say like to do implements. Excuse me. Here, I don't know. Actually, let's just say, do you know where I could find Orstock? And then we'll do back. To do implement once the village exists. And that'll be, this is my epic conversation for the day. Okay, so now... Yeah, very nice village here. Let's go to Blender and let's start making this stuff. Excuse me. I guess first I should simplify the chunk. Or split the chunk again. Because I want the village to be in the little divot here. So I can have this part and this part. So what do I want to do with this? Do I want this to be the same part here? Or do I want this to be... I'll do something else with that. There'll be like a fence here. And then something. Actually, it'd be more interesting if this were up here. So this is going to be like a little house. And then maybe there's like a little truck here. So it could be like... something like this. And then there's like a little dirt path that goes up to here. And this is where they put their little trucks. Okay. That seems fine. I'm just gonna do like here. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything crazy with this. Just chomp this. There we go. And then do I want this part to be maybe like, so what part is this? What part is this? I won't think about it anymore. Okay, so this is now going to be chunk terrain, chunk terrain P city, or chunk collision, and then chunk terrain P farm. YouTube has killed my music. Ah, well, good enough. I wonder if this is, I guess this is smaller than chunks. Well, it's about the same size as a regular chunk now. It's just in the middle of the plateau rather than splayed across it like most of them are. Yeah, because this is how the chunks normally look. Okay. Alright, I was supposed to do all of the modifiers. Well, are the modifiers on, actually? Well, good enough. Don't save. City, no. Chunks. Oh wait, no, I don't need that. So should I do this? I'll do this in... I'll do it in Blender. Let's do reference link I'm like feeble after that. That like well. Oh wait, I need to rebuild the low res things, but that's okay. Alright, so where is the chunk terrain? P city. There we go. So chunk terrain, the city, and then like, huh? Oh, Shift A. Active entities. Oh wait, I don't need this here because this thing is saved as chunk terrain P city. It's still so funny how many chunks. Like, there's like 12 chunks. Well, no, there's 20 chunks of 140, like 4 or 150 now. Okay. But let's make a wall. And it's going to be, so if this is 2 meters high, let's do it 1 meter in the ground. Let's extrude this up. Like that. So this is the wall that will now go around this city. I've certainly done this before. Okay, what do I actually want? So let's just outline a nice place for this town to exist in, and then I'll see if that feels good in-game. I'll do just like a scale check or something. Okay, and I'll also, pretty soon into this, I'll also start cutting chunks out of the wall. Since it's not really going to be like a fortified city, it's just going to have some like old ruins. And I think there'll be like ruins in the center of it as well. Because the very original version of this city, the intention was to have a mix of different ruins. To sort of like be a thesis statement on the game of like, there's a bunch of ruins, basically. Or like a bunch of societies have died here. And so, I'm going to keep that theme, or like reignite that theme, rather than make a bunch of random garbage like I made after that. But I also don't want to make a bunch of random garbage like I did when I was actually making it. Because the theme was good, and then I didn't like actually execute on it in any meaningful way. Okay, let's say... Alright, let's just plop these together. Oh. Okay, let's see about... So this is wall collision. Maybe I should have... You know what? I'm going to have cursor to world origin, empty plane axes, city. So that way all the city meshes will be in here. Okay. Project. Chunks. There we go. Oh wait, I didn't remember to export the settings. Okay, there we go. Eventually. Okay, content, areas, chunks, blah. Okay, let's see about this. Okay, terrain, city. Okay, this probably too big, actually. I'd say the wall is about the appropriate size, but yeah, I think I want the city to be like half as big. So maybe we'd have it... Where would we have it? Maybe they would have it like around here, and then this would be like for fields, maybe? That could be interesting. Nah, I don't need that. Let's do like here, and then... Yeah, let's have this on the top of the hill, because that's the place where it would make the most sense to have a city anyway. And then I think maybe some graceful movements here. Or like a smoother arch here. Excuse me again. What if I made it look like an eye from the sky? Spooky. I'll probably do that now. And then perhaps in here there'll be a larger, like, ruins area. Yeah, because I don't want this to be like a huge area. I want it to be like a little farming town. And if I do expand it, this way it'll feel a bit more organic. Like, this was the original part of the city, and then, like, they added more stuff on the other side or something. But okay. What does this need to look a bit more eye-like? I'd say... maybe a little bit of like this. To make it look like the dibbly-dobbly. And you can have a similar thing on this side where it's like this. Looks like a smiling eye. Let's also expand this. Okay, let's see how this feels in game. And let's also actually do this. P form, and then the city. Why is this all the way down here? Wait, yeah, why are these so far apart? What is that? But let's put it like here. Hello? Wait, what is plateau 1 exact? Oh, it's the face of the plateau. Maybe I should call that like cliffs or something. But I'll do that later. What we need to do is that, and then this, and then terrain, terrain. Okay, and now if I come back in, we'll have a much more reasonably sized little village, and I can do some stuff on probably the outside of the wall and the inside of the wall. No. Oh, wait, no. Just called P City. Yes, this is where I will build my empire. Oh. Okay, this feels like a much more constrained and manageable amount of stuff, and then... Oh, it really did not like rolling through that for a second. And then we can use this for all sorts of infrastructure projects and road networks and such things. Okay. So this is now... Wait, let's ignore that for now. So I think important things to note. This is level. Oh wait, I want to do a topographical map. Ah, well, I'll ignore that for now. I shouldn't do I shouldn't do like fancy tool shaders just to basically say this is flat. So we can have like parking here or like road stuff here. Because it'll probably be, yeah, it'll probably be exactly that. In fact, let's get my tablet, which is in my lap right now. And probably do, it'd actually probably do something like a rather difficult way up to here, and then it would just drive past, maybe? Yeah, because now we have this instead as the city. And so what we could do for here is just have the road come up like this. Probably just something like that. I don't know if it would... Well... Yeah, because then it could go this way. And then I could loop around like this. And then I can figure out what to do with this little bit here. I guess, yeah, like I said, ruins. And then... So if I want this to look like an eye, and I want it to be all cool and stuff. Should be a central thing. Admittedly, this doesn't really match the like squared off look that I was intending for at the outset, but maybe I'll just not do that then. And also this side should be where the door is. And then we can have like narrow winding streets like all past this thing and stuff. And what else are we gonna have? I guess it'll be mostly, yeah, it'll still mostly be squared off like this. This will be God knows what. I have no idea what I was planning for that. And let's say this would be a fancy property with like a little tower here. Yeah, I guess that'd be neat. Little towers. And then these do who knows what. I guess I'd probably just not have this here. Because instead what I would do is have it again. Admittedly, this is kind of just the same layout as like Putkella, or the same like design of just put a bunch of shapes haphazardly everywhere and then hope that it looks cool. But I mean, it might work. Then there'll be like nice little trees. Look at that. And then there'll probably be like crops along here as well. That'd be reasonable. And I can have some more vertical stuff here. And maybe like... What would I do here? I'm trying to think of what would be like commerce areas. Like areas where people would just kind of hang out mostly. Probably this would be an area. So yeah, there's like 8 buildings in here. Not very big, but better than nothing. Okay. So this is wall... Oh, interesting. Wall collision. Wasn't right. There we go. So maybe I should do all of the walls. Yeah, I'll do all the walls. I don't even know what's going to be wall and what's going to be like building yet. Let's do like 12. What am I doing? Right, I keep trying to press 7 there. Okay, so let's do, there we go. And I will follow my blueprints exactly. In fact, let's start with the cylinders. I guess this could be a nice little, like, you could have some little stairs leading down here, and then there's a nice little secluded area with, like, grass and stuff. And, like, the plants. In fact, let's make this a little bit, like, steeper. Or more, like, austere. There we go. And also, auto smooth. And then bevel. And we're only going to do the, wait, vertex group, wait. So it'll be, because I want to do actually this. And then we can do like 1. There we go. And that smooths out the walls a good deal. In fact, let's do like 1.5 even. So there we are, baby smooth. And then another bevel modifier. And this one will just be the edges, and it'll just be like 60 degrees. There we go. And then I can even do something like, which renders this completely insecure. Oh, it also completely devastated our, this thing. There we go. So now it's hopelessly insecure. But it looks cool. Oh wait, that's not quite what I want. Oh, I see. It messes up these things. Do I want this part of the wall? No, that would be idiotic. Completely insecure from a outside perspective. But we should put in the gate. So it's right in here. I think. There we go. There we go. So it'll point right in there. Admittedly, I just realized this looks like a crying eye. Okay. I'll lay that out. Cubes. So admittedly, none of these are very important of like their specific layout. So I'll just slam them in here. And what am I going to do with this little gutter back here? Because I guess I could do... like... a good thing to do would be to put a little path back here. And this would be like an easy way to walk around the city. Yeah, I could probably do that. Alright, a little palm plant in here. Maybe. If I feel like it. Oop. I think actually all of these should only be like up to the same height as the walls, because these are going to be like single-story buildings. Well, mostly. Maybe the towers will be taller. I'll say this part is too lumpy for buildings to be comfortably sat. Well, I guess I could do exactly what I was talking about, where there's like houses that go down lower, and then they like zigzag upward. And in fact, I should probably level this terrain if there's going to be a city here. But I guess it's mostly level, and it'd look more visually interesting if it's not level completely. Especially since, admittedly, it's going to look kind of plain, I think, with this structure. Oh, excuse me. I just see how these feel in the game. Plaza? Tower? Okay. And also, what if we moved the origin of the city, actually? There we go. Okay, so let's see how big these houses are. Yeah, that's about the right height, I think. I think this side should be about the same height as this one, then. Or maybe somewhere in between the two. Push this down a little bit more. And yeah, eventually all of these will have that structure I was talking about where it'll be like this, this interior area will be open. And so that way the player can rudely jump in and interrupt people in their houses. In fact, let's just bring this all the way out here. So is this... actually... I think this would look better if this went down slightly. And eventually I'll even figure out what this is supposed to be. And I guess there should probably be some two-story areas, just because this is a 3D platformer after all. But I'll figure that out. Well, yeah. I'll do, like, this one here. Oh, wait, and actually... There we go. I think this can come out a little ways like that. I know it would look cool to have a circular gap in here, and then like, So what I want... well, what if we did S Shift X -1. And then I like unruin that and this. And wait, eventually I need, oh wait, I know what to do. Hello? Blender, scroll, operate please. Trying to hide the back face culling from me. But okay. Let's see how Firefuck is doing. Yes, the music has died. Okay. So my brilliant move is this. Look at that. You see? Now we just need to figure out how to make it all work together. I actually did too good of a job. And now this whole face can just be like this and then this. Which, not great, but... Well, it looks okay. So yeah, now there's a lovely little area here. And it'll be eventually walled off. Actually, everything here should be auto-smoothed. And it should also soon have the bevel modifiers with the same constraints as the other ones. Okay, so I want more sort of narrow corridors here. Well, I'll keep this as it is. These will be fancy houses with back and front yards. What was my original plan for this, actually? I guess I'm doing it. It's just this feels like it would be too wide. If it's like this. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm making a little town. Let's do like that. And actually, I think actually, well, I guess this makes sense because then there's like a little pathway here that gradually narrows down. Then we're gonna have more like something here or something. Because this area is much more open. I guess that's fine. What I want for this though is I'd actually like a little pathway like here. So that way we can do like, nope, not quite. There we go. So now, there's this little area for people to live. And honestly, if there's no reason for this to not continue, I'll see how this feels. Sort of questionable why they didn't use this bit of the land, but maybe they just didn't think to. Okay, so what's going to be in here? Because there were only supposed to be like 5 buildings in this entire place, and I've somehow like quadrupled it. But let's do like this. Now, I don't know. I want this to actually come out like this. And then we can do this. There we go. And I'll have to figure out how people's houses go into here and all that stuff. Because I think, like, for example, these ones might be a little bit too small. Oh well. I'll do a scale check once I've actually made everything. Once it's too late to fix it. I want cube. Oh, for some reason it didn't even register with me that you were raiding. I just missed the yellow outline around your thing. I thought that you were a new streamer or a new commenter. Thanks for the raid. Because admittedly, this isn't a terribly exciting stream since I'm just trying to figure out just the general outline of this little town. It's just gonna be mostly houses, I guess. Well, I guess... Yeah, I think this'll all be residential, generally. And then there'll be, like, just a shop on, you know, a shop on this side, and this will be, like... I think a mosque would make sense. And then I'd do, something with this. These, I guess these are two things would be, like, old guard towers. Alright, so now all I need is a building here. So let's do like oh, wrong thing. I have to figure out how this is actually going to become a building, though. Or, like, a house. Because for a lot... I think for all of these, it'd be cool if they were enterable. Well... Now that I've said that, it would be cool, but I'm not going to do it. Because that'd be a lot of work. Let's do auto smooth again. Though admittedly, you know, I think this is a good place for a little, like, another little circle. Or, cylinder. Okay, this seems like a place. So let's do, like, building 3. I guess this will be... I guess I'll commit to this being a mosque. And also, do these need to be separate buildings? Or should I just join all these together? I guess I'll keep them separate for now in case I want to make, like, different materials for all of them. And this will be, like, small plaza. Okay, let's do a scale check now to see if this is actually any good. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, game crashed? What happened? Game completely froze and died. But okay, how does this look? Okay, this seems like about what I wanted. And I can do some more vertical buildings in the center, and this should probably be taller. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll keep these the same as they are for now. Because I can figure out what I want to put in these buildings now. So yeah, this should probably be taller, I think. And this should certainly be either... Well, what on earth would this be? I guess it could be like a fountain or something. Yeah, admittedly, looking at these now, I can just attach some of the... Well, yeah, I could have just had all of these be mostly attached together. But okay. I'll say this is an okay start, so let's just put in, like... Blocked out new plateau village, which eventually I need to give a name. No, assets. But okay. So now, I want to try... Let's try making one of these houses that I've been talking so much about. One of these fabled inhabitation places. First off, this should be a lot smaller. That seems much better. And also this... I'll say, oh. There we go. So I'm thinking I can do like three little houses here. What if they're like this? I don't quite like that. First off, I want a bevel modifier again. I'm going to do the same thing where I do a width or a weight thing. And then I'm just going to have, let's see. These interior things, or these corners. Oh, what the heck is this thing? Well, let's keep... What do I want to do with this? I know. There we go. This here, these interior things, this, okay. These will all have the bevel weight. So what can I do with this bit to make it like not bad looking? Oh, I see. So we should probably have these bits maybe beveled. Oh wait, let's remove these. Put these. What if we did that? Okay, that does not substantially... Oh wait, no. That's the crease. Bevel weight. There we go. And then I can do harden normals. Let's ignore that for now. This is not what I was intending to do. There we go. Okay. So let's have that. Let's do... let's remove all of this here, except for this one. Oh, wrong one. This one is now beveled. So now we have the exterior nicely beveled. And then we can do the interior by adding another bevel, hardening the normals. And then this one will be like 60 degrees or something. It does not seem to be cooperating with me. So, like, what happens if I hide this? I mean, it certainly looks... I mean, I guess it's just basically just doing an auto smooth. Maybe this side is the problem? It seems like it could be. That did not fix our problem here. So where is the problem here? Is it this one? Maybe if we increase this. Okay, so I see it's somewhere in this range. So I think it's just some of these are wrong. I mean, these certainly look screwed up. So what is the edge that is not beveled? So this one, this one. Okay, I don't understand that. Let's disable this one then. Okay. So this one is fine. Okay, so it is this one probably. Okay, yeah, I see. Once it does that. So this one probably needs to be here. Does this fix the issue? And if I move this inward. Okay, that also fixes it, or improves it. I like this though. I like this inward thing. Maybe I can make this work. What if we did like that? Does that move the needle at all? No. Oh, I think it must be here then. Maybe. Okay, that doesn't fix anything. Well, maybe it would if I did like this. Alright. I'll just... I should probably just not fiddle with this bevel mod, like, with multiple bevel modifiers at the same time, because it seems like it's a recipe for disaster. It's just so easy. Okay, I want to see what that actually looks like in-game now. I've fiddled around enough. This is supposed to be like a little house with a little front yard. And it's a secluded little thing, and then there'll be doors that go into the front yards. I should also save once I get up there. Tiny. Admittedly, I think... I think these could be bigger, and that would make my life easier, because then these would be less work to make. Okay, so let's just do... Oh. I keep doing the wrong things. Okay, let's put this one, like, way over here. I keep trying to push numpad 7 and I accidentally do numpad slash. Okay, so these... Let's make this one probably a little bit smaller, maybe. Well, what if it's a little bit bigger? But here, there's a little bit more room here, and a little bit less room here. And then we could even do that. Beautiful, intentional. And this should probably have been just a straight up extrusion up. But it's too late now, probably. This will have a similar thing. But instead... it'll be like this. And then... what do I want to do with this one? Maybe just two, like, little nosebleed houses. And we should probably have a roofing of some kind. But I'll figure that out soon. There we go. And then do I want... Maybe one of them will have, like, a little bit of a thing that goes, like, up like this. That could be neat. But it'll probably be, like, just this whole section here. And then, like, they'll have their own, like, special wall. Keep the riffraff out. Okay, I want to see this in game now. Because these might also still be too small. Okay, I think these are modest little houses. When I forgot, I was also going to add sort of like outhouses to each of these. And that'll be pretty simple, because it'll just be like, I guess I'll just do like... this for now. Or like, yeah, that's fine. And then this one I think we'll probably do like here. And then we don't even, well, I guess we do need that. There we go. And now I should probably figure out, first of all, where is our ground? .06. What point? Wait, hang on. 3D cursor location 9.016. Oh, global. Okay. So I want this to be up to... I guess they are pretty low, actually. Because this is about where I'd want a door to be from here. This one, for example. So yeah, I guess I'll grab... Let's grab all of this. Well... There we go. So now the doors are actually at like a reasonable height. Well, actually, is 3.5 meters... No, 3.5 meters is like way too tall for a door, isn't it? Well, no, I'm at 2.5 meters, not 3.5. Okay, and that's completely reasonable. And I should figure out, like, what length I want for things. I may want this to be separate. Well, actually, what I do want is that to be separate. These will just go down like that. Because then I'll put a door frame in here that loads in when you actually get close to it. And good enough. Oh, wait. Let's do like there. And eventually, I'll probably have to adjust all of these to make them a little bit better. Or to make them, like, more consistent, I should say. Because I'm going to model the door frames after this. Or, I guess not after this. I'll model all of the buildings to this level of detail. Oop. With like the modifiers and the basic outline of the walls and stuff like that. And you know what? I think these two houses will share some sort of thing like this on their side of the thing. Put that there for a little bit of... There we go. Who's laughing now? Actually, they'll have an even fancier thing. Because they'll just have this itty-bitty balcony, but they'll have all this space up here for all their activities. Now they're the talk of the town. Oh, music died again. Actually, I think this one is going to be this way. We're going to have a free thinker over here. See, and I think... So what is this? 9.29. 11.54. So there should be like 11.8 probably. About there. 0.92 whatever. Oh wait. I think this one, yeah, we'll do a similar thing with this one. Oh wait, and then Alright, so let's have... Oh yeah, this one's actually going to be lower. 9.09. 11.6. Okay, and then 9.5. Okay, so this one actually probably the tallest one. Oh wait. How do we make this separate? I guess I'll just do like this. So that way this one can go all the way up to 12. Ooh, okay. So those are now some houses. I'm glad that I cut this city to like a third of its original size, because if I had to make these houses for much longer, I wouldn't. I would simply give up on game development forever. Is this right? I guess Jackie is pretty short. She's like 1.5 meters. No, she's like 175 centimeters, so she feels really short. Okay, so the walls are about the right height. I like the walls. And then the doors, I'll just move down by like 0.5 meters. And I could probably do some sort of, what is it, Shift G? So yeah, if I could do like a similar normal and area, that probably, well, it was like 6 things, so. Okay. Let's try it now. Why does that... Hang on. There is something just wrong with the game there. So that is when we crouch, I think. What does the debugger say? Render target allocate. Is that the thing? Okay. So there's a crash when I walk into a wall and crouch. But how... And it's a silent crash, which is typically either like a seg fault in the engine or like an infinite loop in the scripting. Okay. So we have... Okay, so these are not related. Oh wait, no, it's just the... It's just crouching. Hang on. Let's see if I just press the crouch button. What happens? Okay, so that's fine. And rolling is fine. But specifically, so if I do that, it's fine. But if I do that, so I pressed crouch and forward on the same frame. And I was facing a wall. Let's put it in the bugs. Okay, movement rework, game when I press shift and forward into a wall. And hang on, is it because my keyboard was Russian layout? Let's test. So let's switch to Russian. Well, now I can't get it. Now I just can't get it to work. Hang on. What the fuck? Because it happened, what, 3 times in a row? Or just twice? Because that... Oh, and now the game just crashes. So I have... my keyboard layout is in Russian right now. And the game seems to not handle that correctly. What does it mean? Yeah, because now I'm not even getting the bug. Okay, so I don't think it has to do with the keyboard layout. I think it was just sporadically. I think it just sporadically failed. But why would it fail twice in the same place? Let's see. These are fine. Okay, there's a big stutter there. Was it a complete coincidence? And it might have been, yeah, I think it's possible it could have been a complete coincidence based on things loading and unloading in the distance. But I don't think there's any evidence of that, though. I need to take my eyes off the computer screen. Okay. So it seems to be that the game itself can randomly get into a state where either moving in this specific direction... Okay. That makes me confident that it's actually a, well, it happened exactly in the same place again. But why would it happen? What does it mean? So is it a specific place? Or was it because I, like, went back? So, it might have been because... Let's do chunk... Oh, right. Okay. Active chunks, loaded chunks, blah, blah, blah. I might have to just see how that looks. Because I don't think there's any... Why is 124 loaded? We're not even in the same, like, zip code as 124. 124 is, like... 124 is, like, over there. That's just not correct. Oh, well. Well, not oh well. Let's put... Okay, so it was specifically... Let's see if it works, because my keyboard layout is English, which... Okay, so it's not the keyboard layout. Good thing I've eliminated that. But it does seem to be a very precise position, and also I didn't see anything in the footage, or I'll have to review the footage to see if any chunks loaded or unloaded at that time, but no. I'm pretty sure there's no way for that to have been the cause, because it's specifically when I press... Do I have to press... So can it work on... Okay. I think it can work on any wall if I press shift and forward at exactly the same frame. But why? Like, and how do I backtrace this? Hang on, let's just go to Visual Studio. God damn it. It loaded the Visual Studio installer. Thank you, Visual Studio installer. I type viz and it loads Visual Studio installer. Well, whatever. Okay, so let's close this. Because we need to play the game. And I assume having the debugger open will completely change it and it'll be impossible to reproduce. But I can hope. Computer, hurry up, please. Man, Visual Studio is not handling this very well. What is taking up all my CPU? Okay, OBS is not having it. How is Visual Studio not using anything? I guess it was just because it was loading up. Okay. Debug properties. So I want... Is this what I want? The Godot command line is so confusing. Because I think it's path and then the folder in order to launch the game. And then it's like -p and the specific project file to edit the project or something like that. Or -e and the project file. But okay, so if we press forward in space into a wall, I think... Because I'm pretty sure it's from pressing forward and shift on the exact same frame. But, like I suspected, I betcha it's going to be impossible to actually reproduce in Visual Studio. Because it meaningfully changes the, how the game works. Or some, like, internal properties of whatever is happening, like a memory corruption bug or whatever its stupid thing it is. Because I assume... It seems like it was also maybe specific positions. Okay, there was a big, like, lag spike there. So what was that about? Huh. Why did the CPU... Why did the memory go up to 10 gigabytes? What the fuck? Okay. Let's put that in the bugs as well. Real or visual? Because that does not seem right. But it might be like... I don't know what it would be, actually. Maybe like a lot of garbage generated by the reference counting or something? Or like reference... And then it's like reference... Or freed by the reference counter? Because there was some weird things with like the... I'm pretty sure the physics engine allocates like colliders like vertex by vertex sometimes. Oh, there we go. I finally got it. Okay. BT vector. Okay, so we are in... Interesting. What is this exactly? Max dot large. So what is max dot? Local count must be a multiple of 4. So we have... Access violation, reading location, blah, blah, blah. So I assume that must be that this index, so 4020. What is the size of this array? I wish it told me at the like so yeah, it's D26C20, D26C1F04B0. 4020, this seems like it's a lot bigger. Hang on. Okay, so what is the index? It is D2. God damn it. It is D26C1F04B0. Is that correct? Okay, that seems right. Then minus, I guess I should have done it the opposite way, but this is fine. D26C2 00000 equals negative 64,300. Okay, so this I don't get it. Oh wait, no. It's because it's a float 4. I think. Or whatever the stack array is. Yeah, I think it's because it's float 4s. And because there's 4020 of them. And that would be 16 bytes. So 4020 times 16. I think. Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. So this index has exceeded the bounds of the stack array. And I have no idea where this index comes from. So what happens when the... I don't get it. So it's because, I think it's because whatever it's doing here, this condition isn't true for any of these. And if that's true, it just runs off the edge of the list in seg faults. So do we have a length here, or like a max length? Okay, stack array count. So what happens if I just set the stack array count to less? Well, because this seems like it seems like it's assuming that this test is going to be true, because then it uses the test to index into the table. So if this is just a random value, like the end of the list or whatever, that seems like it's going to cause issues as well. How is this a bug that is only... I mean, I guess maybe I've seen this before and just assumed it was a random crash, maybe? Like, because I used to have issues with race conditions when deleting objects in multiple threads, and that could cause random crashes, so I think maybe I just attributed crashes to those, when it's possible that this has been here. But I still have no idea what on earth this even means. Okay, so maybe if we go back a billion years, so we're what, 500,000 functions deep approximately, but we know that it's a move, and it's a move and collide. Test body motion, recovered from penetration. Convex test. Local get support for text without margin non-virtual. And then convex hull support. So what is vec.max. I need my emergency nutrition banana. For this monkey mode. Because I guess also I've technically, I've modeled one thing. In fact, I've modeled two things. The city and then the buildings in more detail. But... or I guess so this is the whatever I want now. I can't tell if this is better or worse than if the bug were related to some sort of keyboard layout issue. I wish I just understood what this function even was. No, this is bullet physics. Was it called dot max actually? Because I know, as far as I can tell, Bullet has like very scant documentation. Like, there's, like, I'm assuming there's basically no possibility that there's actually, like, any documentation on what this function is supposed to do and why it's, like, 100 lines long of, like, SIMD code. Because, I mean, well, I mean, it makes sense that it's some sort of vector operation, so SIMD is faster, but... Okay, let's try to understand this code, maybe. So, it gets our vector from this pointer. I don't know why they pass it as a pointer, but I guess they do. Or, well, I guess it's... oh, well, whatever. Then we get an index table. So what does this mean, then? And this makes enough sense. We're assigning it to negative infinity for all four. What if we did... I think we have to do a hack in here. So now I have to fix it. So we need index plus. So what if we just did and index, what if we did, And it's also all done in the for loop, and I forgot how, oh wait, no. If, let's just do, I don't give a shit, do not show this again. Stop. If index greater than max, whatever it was. So this should probably be an unlikely thing, but stack array count. Greater than equal to stack array count, we will do a, Jesus Christ, disable. I love code. Okay, so let's do a BT unlikely here for, since presumably this has to run quickly. And then min index equals 4 times. So what happens if this isn't true? Like, because it seems like this doesn't, I don't know where the code is that will make this too costly to keep the index of the min here. We will look for it again later. So, like, because it seems like min index is just not, because if there's no result, how do we, I don't even know what this, I still don't even know what this thing is. I guess we'll just do return -1. I'll just see how that works. Or, and then, and like, what does this mean? Like, or does this dot min do what we're supposed to do? Okay. Let's see if this fixes it. So I need to now do, okay, scones tools equals yes target equals release debug J10. Stressful day for me. I still have no idea what max.dot is. What is stack array count? Oh. Log2 array size. 6. Oh, so it's like 64 items. Huh. Well, I guess this is still unlikely. Alright, let's see if I can reproduce this bug. Since it seems very difficult to actually, like, produce. Because I think I need to be going in a specific well, do I need to be going in a specific direction? I don't know if that's been the case. But it does seem really weird. Because now it'll be like... I'll have to keep an eye out for this one, I think. Just like... rolling into walls for a while. Oh. Okay. So now we're getting a new one because this, I assume, is meant to be 1. Or because... Oh, I see what it is. We get a vector, and then we get a list of vectors, and then we do the dot product on all of them, and we get the maximum of the vector. Or we get the maximum dot product from the list of vectors. Okay, that makes sense. What's our array? What's our array count? So how... So I guess it must be that we're not... Well, where are the variables? Where are all the variables in here? Hmm. Okay, is there like locals? Variable is optimized away and not available. Cool, great. Optimized away, not available. Epic. Okay, so it was gonna assert this anyway, so do we have points? Do we have number of points? Optimized away? How the fuck is the number of points optimized away? How does that even work? Is it like maybe it's because these here? No, this doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, because this does not seem like it's the solution. It does seem like, well, it seems like it's moved the problem somewhere else. But I need to figure out, like, what is the number of points we're getting. So do we actually get a length in here? Because I'm still baffled as... Okay, so we do get count in here. Okay. Let's try to go back into here. Because there's just something wrong. Hmm. Oh, well, now it's just... Now, that was easy. Okay. Okay, so again, count is optimized away somehow. How were there 4,000 fucking vertices anyway? Or like faces that we're max dotting against? Oh wait, no, it wasn't because of that. Or I just realized. Because the stack array, it's only 6. Okay. It's not because the stack... So it's not actually indexing... I keep forgetting. up, like this is the wrong number, and it's just this is where it first gets the seg fault. Because the stack array is guaranteed to be only 64 items. But I don't understand. So, they're all garbage, I think. All of these values are garbage. Like maybe like this one is valid because it's pointing up. Like there's like some of them are valid, but most of them are like garbage. Unless I'm misunderstanding how this works. Well, I guess because it seemed like it was doing like XY, XY, and then ZZ, ZZ for if we go back up to like where it starts stuff. Because this is vector high, this is vector low. Because I'm pretty sure it's taking a bunch of... I'll have to figure out... Well, I don't care. Okay, and that makes sense, because the index table must be then... Well, I don't get this one. Because I was thinking... Like, X, Y, X, Z, X, Y, X, something else. So we're not going to get anything useful here, it feels like. Okay, let's try to figure out a little bit more about this then. Convex hull support. Points. Number of points. So one is, we're not even colliding with a convex hull. We're not even near convex hulls. We're colliding with a concave surface. Like a triangle collider. So why are we even in here? Because it's the same stack trace as before as well. So does this fuck up? Is this convex shape being done incorrectly? And then it's like being cast wrong, and then there's like garbage vertices or something? And like there's nan in there? Because that actually makes a lot of sense now that I think about it, because I'm pretty sure any comparison with nan is always false. Wait, let's see. Thank you for that game. Hang on. Get closest points non-virtual. So what are our iterations? Iterations, max iter. Everything in here is like optimized away. Okay, so check 2D soup A world, soup B world, last soup V. The fact that there's nans, I'll have to see if that's normal. Get support vertex without margin non-virtual. Convex hull support. So convex point cloud shape proxy type. Cylinder shape proxy type. But why does it only happen? I guess it must be that when I'm crouching. Is it because I disable the collider? So maybe I actually do need something that's more graceful. Hang on. I have an idea. So let's go to Godot. Because I think it might be when we crouch, we turn off one of the colliders and turn on another one. And I think maybe that's screwing something up. Or it has a chance to screw it up. So if we go to the player. So let's add an animation player to this. And I'm going to call this now body collider. And I'm going to say new crouch. Or like, let's rename this actually. Stand to crouch. And it'll be like a 0.3 animation. And then, just in case we ever have multiple of these, it will be local to scene. Because we're going to have this height and this translation. And then we're going to copy from here. So what we're going to do, use property there, is that. And then copy, paste, and what if we actually made this relatively precise? So we go from 0.75 to 0.45. There we go. And now it should be almost exactly where it is. Let's do like 0.1 maybe. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is stand disable. Stand collision. Okay. So we're no longer going to have this. We're going to have like stand or crouch. Why is this here when it should be... It already is here. Or like, let's do like function dot. So this will be body collision dot slash animation player dot play stand to crouch. Play stand to crouch dot play backwards. And also we'll need some sort of like turn body collision dot shape dot height equals 0.9. Or greater than 0.5 or like 6 or something like that. And that counts as standing, maybe. So yeah, one, the rolling jump. We already do crouching. Oh wait, no. This is the exit state. And then crouch. So I'm fixing this a little earlier than I thought I would. And then where do we... Oh wait, no. We do that here. And we don't even need this, actually. I don't think. But okay, first things first, let's just see if this works in the game without actually testing for the bug. Because it should hopefully not break anything to have the collider move. Game took a little while there to figure out itself. Alright, let's try with the visible collision shapes. And then the critical thing will be to see if this actually fixes the issue. But yeah, we can see now my little collider disappears. And that should mean the player's head doesn't slam into things so often. Yeah, it's also kind of hard to see the specific collider, but I can see it, and that's all that matters to me. But okay, let's try reproducing the bug now. Because it feels like it was also actually pretty far from certain walls. Like, it wasn't... Like, I don't even know if it was specifically about walls. Because it seemed like it was like... Maybe it was the raycasts hitting the walls, actually? I guess I'll just have to keep rolling into crap to see if I can reproduce the same circumstances. Because unfortunately, I don't even know what the, like, what the problem was. Or, like, what the actual object we were even hitting was, which I should have... Well, no. I do know, because it was a move and collide. Which meant it was the player. And because it was... yeah, I'm pretty confident that it was specifically because I was switching, like, or turning off colliders. Oh. Hang on. Game froze that time. Okay, and I should have actually been here. But okay, I seem to have not fixed it. Maybe. But that was a different... that seemed like a different issue than before, which is promising. And also, let's see what the memory usage is like. So when it goes up to 10 fucking gigabytes, what is that? So do we heap profiling? No. Enable it. Take a snapshot? Continue? Can I, like, take a snapshot now? There we go. Maybe? No, hang on. Admittedly, I'm investigating too many things at once. Yeah, I won't investigate that. I'll just put it in the bugs. Oh, wait. It's already in the bugs. Okay. Let's just disable that. Well, maybe let's enable it. I might as well take a snapshot while I'm here. Was he profiling just... was it just not correct? No, I guess it's because the game is running really slow now. It's like, where even are we? Allocating 72 bytes. Cool. Maybe that was all we needed. Okay, let's take a snapshot here. See what the game looks like at that point. Okay, so now it's at like 2 gigabytes. So we need to pause when it goes up to 10. If it goes up to 10. Oh, I see it. What the fuck is this? Wait, why is it... so it says 3 megabytes here. Or 300 megabytes. And here it only says 1.2 gigabytes. So why... okay, it must just be reserving that much memory or something. Yeah, because if we look at it somewhere in here. Okay, here it says it's using 3.6 gigs. Here it says it's using fucking 10 gigs, and here it says it's allocated actually 1.2 gigs. So which is it? Because then once the game actually, like, loads, eventually, it's still loading. I guess it must just be the memory profiling is really slow. Which makes sense. Well, now it's just doing fucking nothing. Hang on. What's it even doing? Oh, back in Malloc. How predictable. So, like, what even is our... it's a char list. Okay, and now we're back to here. So hang on. Stop the presses. take a snapshot, examine the footage. So it goes up to 3.6 actual gigabytes, but like 10 gigabytes according to Visual Studio. But none of those allocations are visible in the heap snapshot, so it's just something else. Is it like video memory? Like, because maybe it's because it's compiling shaders and stuff. Okay, and the heap, unsurprisingly, our heap profiler, I think, makes the game run rather slow. So hang on. Next time, that will not be enabled. But okay, let's see if I can... So the specific area where I had encountered an issue was here. So now it happens instead of when I'm when I'm straight on at a wall, when I'm going at the side of a wall. Okay. So I don't think that was related at all. I don't think my thing fixed it. But this is a different place. Oh wait, no. It's probably because I put that probably put this back. Oh wait, no. When did I last build this fucking thing? Yeah, because I think... Okay. I'm pretty sure that check doesn't exist anymore. So why then? Oh wait. Again. This index could still be going over... Okay, so where's our issue, actually? So we're returning from max.large, basically. Maybe I need to disable SSE or like SIMD for vectors, which seems like it'd be a pretty big performance loss. Because then all of these checks would run at a quarter of the speed, more or less. Okay, so which fucking thing? So dot out. Is this the issue? Well, no, because dot... Is it mfloats? Is mfloats a thing that's no longer correct then? I still have no idea what lengths we're even working with here. And it's like, how are we getting a seg fault while returning from max dot? I mean, I guess... Just open the fucking thing, Jesus Christ. Open the file. Open the file that I opened. What the hell is this? It must be maybe it's inlined and this is having issues, but no, that doesn't make any sense. Because yeah, this is a pointer to 0.49, which is nonsense. Yeah, this is all just incomprehensible to me. But I don't want to just have this crash still here. Hang on. Can I, like... So what happens if I just return stack array count? What if we just did like break or like index so like it just determines that the last one is the one. It's still absolutely bizarre to me because it seems like it detects in a segment that the dot product is less than something, and then it has to search through every individual index, or it like searches through the list again, which I guess it's because it's SYND, so it has to do like weird masking stuff. So let's actually just have like this, maybe. In fact, what if we just did like so blah 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 or BT unlikely blah index plus plus. And we'll just have this awful mess here. Let's see what the movement even is. So what node are we in even? So like this, what's our name? Or like should be in here somewhere. Concealing our floor margin, blah blah. Oh no, these are locals. This. Physics body, collision object, spatial node. Weird. Oh, data. Does this tell us, like, its name? Because I guess, well, I still know this is the player. So what's our motion? That seems like it could potentially be an issue. So hang on. I'm going to just remove the check from here, because if it's just because the velocity is nan. Hang on, let's do like... Let's just do like if p motion dot length squared equals nan. How do we get fucking nan? In C++. C++ nan. So define C math. Or we should do isnan. So we'd have to include C math. So maybe we should include, so maybe it should be like core math or something instead. Hang on, let's go to, in fact, maybe we should, I'm not even going to do it in here. What I'm going to do is, let's close that. Yes. So something is nan. And it causes weird issues with the physics engine. And silent crashes and stuff. So what I can do is just detect that. So let's go to player. So where are things that could actually be nan? Move and collide. Velocity times delta, correction times delta. So if the correction v plus g, ground normal, velocity dot normalized. If and or what should it be? Vector 3.0 if not velocity else that. And then g equals negative ground dot normal. Move and collide this. Push back that. So smart collide. So that velocity shouldn't be none or nan. So this d might be, maybe. Can slide ever return vectors that are nan? I'll assume not. Oh wait, no. Move and collide. And you know what, let's just do if function dot length squared is nan. Let's do this as a coward. And let's move and blah. Oh, wait, no, we don't need to deal with that. Let's do smart collide as well. Okay. So let's not fiddle with those first. And I'll see if I can actually detect when we get a nan in here. There we go. Okay. So y is the velocity here. So it's pre-slide velocity. So pre-slide velocity. So what is our velocity? Why is it... How the fuck is that 0? Okay, charge diff c. Diff c is length squared dot... Oh. Well, why the fuck is there a speed? Oh. Because it's spawning. Hang on. We need... If state dot data dot speed breakpoint. Okay, interesting. So what is our state? Our current state is 6. So let's go to state data. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll. Which pretty confidently should not have a speed of 0. Yeah, it has a speed of speed. So why? So do I do state.data.speed equals? Do I assign this somewhere? Like minus equals? Plus equals? Why would that have changed? Okay. So it turns out it's my idiotic House of Cards system that is breaking apart. Fascinating. So somehow, wait, so is it, so charge is nan. Because hdir is 0. If not hdare. So this means that we're not accelerating in any direction, so what it should do is it should get equals mesh dot like get forward, get visual forward, because that just gets this. Stupid. Ugh. And there are some weird, like, lag spikes, but I think those are also maybe load zones that are bugged or something. So what exactly would cause... Oh, wait, no. It would be because... Okay, so that explains why it only happened when we accelerated and rolled, is because it happens when, specifically, you're not moving, but you start rolling. Okay. So all of this crap was not needed. Because it was just a good old-fashioned forgot to check a thing. Okay. Ugh. What the fuck? Hang on. Okay. Status. I don't know what I changed, but that's fine. So let's say... Oh, wait. This doesn't need to be here. Oh, wait, no. Actually, anytime we do a slide... So if ground normal 0, vector 3 up 0... well, let's do, like, not velocity. So we don't need this, because normalizing is fine. Slide. So this... Okay, so that's fine. Actually, let's do if not h fell. So let's do if h fell, h direction equals that, else. There we go. So that's more clear. And then let's look for other slide functions. Hover normal. So when do we set this? Do we use H direction in any way? Yes, we do. Vector 3. HVal direction equals that, else H direction equals get visual forward. And then if not hover normal, and this should always be true. So the plane, so if not plane is normalized to here, we do that. C ground normal, so that should always be true. Those should be true. Slide down. So negative ground normal. So We should be on the ground for those. Okay, so I think the rest of these are fine. Fixed sliding with a 0 vector causing nan velocity, also smooth crouched collider. Because I thought that would fix it and it didn't. Okay. I didn't really get to do... Wait, hang on. Modeled or started on the city. Okay, so what was I even looking at in the game? I'll play around for like a few minutes and then I'll head out because that was like a long 4.5 hours. But okay. Because I was basically just checking these things out. And admiring my handiwork and beautiful, beautiful, little things. The player should not be able to, ledge grab that. How long have I been... What is... We've been on this album for a while. Oh well. Alright, so this fixed... Wait, and this is not in the movement rework, it's just a general bug. And then, movement... No. Ledge grab when the floor is just under. And honestly, I'm not going to call it a won't ship, I'll just call it a lower priority one. Okay. And let's also turn off those. And also, I'm going to skip this album. It's stressing me out. Okay. Let's just walk around. Because it's been a while since I've had like a sit staring at Visual Studio getting really mad stream. So it's a fun bit of nostalgia. Yeah, I could see this having like a nice little like lawn chair. You just sit behind here. Admittedly, this is a pretty small building. I mean, all of these are pretty small, but... Like, are these... Yeah, I guess these are about the right size. So basically, these would be like outhouses and they'd have doors either on this side or in this side. And then the next step will be to make the rest of these into little residential things that are similar. And then I'll do the shops, which will be I think it'd be... This plaza area would probably be like just some neat looking thing. These would be more houses. This would probably be for shops, and there'd probably be like an open market here where like people just set up like the I set up those canopy tents over in the town over there. So I'll put some more of those out here. And then this I'll make a little taller. Well, this should actually be probably a lot bigger. Because this is supposed to be like for like dozens of people. Or like everybody in town at least. I like this town. It's actually like, it feels more realistic in scope than most of the other towns in the game. Or more distinct, I guess. Because I was worried it'd feel a bit too samey with the other ones. And then I need to figure out, I guess this will all be farms? Because it is really flat, just because I didn't do anything with it. Though it begs the question as to, again, why they built on that little hill, rather than in this space. But I guess I'll say that they just used, that this land had more fertile soil, so it's like, yeah, that'd be fun. Just making some big old, it'll just be a big old field of something. And then probably a few houses dotted around it, and then like the, probably a larger house up here. Or some sort of like farm building with like equipment and stuff. And in here, not sure what I'd put there. And also eventually I need to make the bridge to Brosmet. Because I think it'll be an interesting contrast as well, since that's very... Now it's a much smaller, like, agricultural area. And then this is going to be where most of the modern-ish buildings are. So once that's... So these buildings now... Way too dark on the inside. So it'll need to get deleted. I might even just replace the hut, like, file with a different hut. And that way I have a better placeholder. So what am I gonna do? I guess I could collect more reference material before Wednesday. That could be fun. And I've been thinking of streaming non-game dev stuff as well at other times during the week, but I'm not gonna hold myself to that since I already stream like 4 days a week on top of a job, so it's quite a lot of work. But okay, I've been dillying enough. I'm gonna say that is the game development for today. We fixed this check. Yeah, and we modeled, I guess we did model the town a little bit. And I think that's coming along okay. Did I have anything else that I needed to do? I think all this is, yeah, all this is up to date. So I'll just say, that'll be it for today. I'll be back Wednesday for more of this city. Because I think it's actually, it's pleasantly small in scope, so I can get it done pretty quickly, and then once that's done, it'll be modeling Brosmet, which shouldn't be that bad since it'll be mostly prefab houses. And then the big thing will be modeling the stuff in Charade, which will be quite a project. But I think I can meet the April 30th deadline, so I'll see you Wednesday.